Good morning, everybody. Morning. Let me drink my tea real quick. How you doing, Colex? Alrighty. Press anything to play. Alright, so we got to finish up the end of this one. Continue game. I might go for a perfect game Steam achievement. For this one, I'm not sure yet. Because it depends. I'm sure for some of the achievements it's actually real hard. But the game has been out a while. Oops. I think I already did this chapter. Yeah, the graphics are pretty good. It's a 2018 game. Where are we? Already did that one. Alright, volume is still maximum. Forget, this is a quiet game. Oops. Well, I jumped into where it was meant to go anyways, I guess. Hey, Sassy girl. Hey. Hey, little kitty, you sleepy? Little kitty. He's just looking at me. He looks pretty and sleepy. Mama. Little kitty. This music is probably going to be muted. There's music from this game on the VODs. It was muted. Now she's looking my direction. Except her eyes are closed and I think she might be sleeping. This morning she was meowing again. To go outside. Meowing like crazy. She does most mornings, but this morning it was like immediately when I woke up and she was sleeping on the cabinet in the bathroom and she woke up at the same time. I think she heard me moving and immediately went to the door and started meowing. So I think I heard a turkey in the game. I think that crazed turkey might be back. Music's pretty. Yum da dee doo dee da doo dee. So where do I go from here? I have to go left? Usually you don't have to go left, but maybe you do. Yeah, looks like you have to go left. Hey, another frog. Oh, don't want to go in that water. What was the name of this chapter? Oof. A snake. Oh, I don't think the VOD muted it. I have the Google Chrome window. It's on a different audio track. That way I can watch YouTube videos and stuff without, that whole segment of the VOD being muted. My voice is still, comes through, but that's on a different audio track. Why did you watch the VOD at that point when you were here? So what happened to the Sparky? Split into like 3. Okay, I see, so you can go under. But it looks like we have to go up. If we have one, push it right here. Okay, I think I see. Have the second guy go down there. How do I get up there still? Maybe right there, and then... No. There's not much to latch on here. Latch on to. No, that's, you can put, any audio source within OBS to a different audio track than the one that saves to the Twitch VOD. That way, because I did that because, like, when I used to play Rocket League, I would have Spotify music going the whole time, and the whole Twitch VOD would be muted, like my voice plus the game audio plus the Spotify music audio. And so at least with saving the Spotify and Google Chrome and stuff to a different audio track, it would just be the Spotify that was muted. You'd still be able to hear the Rocket League gameplay and my voice. And so good to know that's working properly though. Thanks for checking. Here, though, in the game, don't really want to use a hint. Probably don't need one quite yet. Music's kind of cool in this section. The guitar, making funny guitar sounds. So I don't really know. What can I do here? Is there something to the right? Let's both walk to the right. No, that's just where I came in at. It's been a couple days since I played. Did I already forget some important mechanic of the game? I don't think so. Alright, so if I let go of that platform, I see the gears, they turn, but it doesn't really do anything. Hey, kitty. Hey, she's so fresh. Oh, How do I do that? There we go. And then I'm pulling him, so move it a little to the left. Jump up there. Okay, I see. That's pretty tricky. Wait a second. I can't climb up there. Oh no, you can. That doesn't actually make sense, except in video game land, where you can phase through walls, etc. Ah. Oops. Alright, so now I'm up here. What do we do up here? What does the gear do? Well, actually I can have both of them come up here now. You climb that rope. Stand next to the edge. Oh, I see. There's some sort of lever. So move that up there, over there. Then climb the rope, jump on the... What did that even do? climb. What is he doing? He's so slow. And why is he not, like, swinging from side to side? Oh, I see. Just climb up it like that. I'm not sure how you make the handle and the wheel thing move. Don't quite understand that puzzle, though I solved it. Oh no. Oh. The door was blocking me at first. Not sure all these puzzles are great puzzles. This takes some experimentation and stuff. One second. Instead of a puzzle, they could have thrown in a red barrel to explode. Yeah. It's a good sleeping game. The music is kind of relaxing. We jump down here. Whoa. The section is just kind of confusing to look at, if anything. And hard to see, it's so dim. Gonna move this thing up there, or... How do we get back down there? Can't phase through the platform. Have to go this way. And what's this now? Oh. Yeah, sometimes the puzzle is like baby puzzle. Other times it's like some obscure solution that's not even a mechanic of the game. Like for the last one, the solution, the one that I found at least, was to glitch through, to phase through the wall. And it's like, how are you supposed to, you know, figure out that you gotta do that? I mean, it didn't take long to figure out, but... So if we stand on that, what happens? I don't know. Oh. So we gotta keep everything moving. I can't go that far. The yarn doesn't reach. If I had this one up there though, maybe I'd be able to. If I fall, we're kind of doomed. Have to climb back up there. Oh no, you can just jump. Alright. That was easy. This one's a weird shape. Get up there. Sometimes they climb the yarn rope, other times they don't. And through the tube. Is it gonna smash us? No. Send one dude over here. That's as far as I can go. Climb up. This guy now has to... Ooh, there's an L2 instead of R2. Yeah, and that's the only way you can possibly reach. Alright. Oop. We open the floodgates. That's nice. As long as we don't drown. You've learned a new move. Press A in the air to double jump when you're sparkling. Oh wow. And the double jump is a pretty far double jump too. It's like higher than your regular jump. So we don't want to go in that sparkly patch in the water, okay. Ooh. music is kind of, what is it, Nordic sounding, I guess, or more like Scottish, Irish sounding. It's a collectible, isn't it? Jumping off walls will recharge your double jump. Oh, okay. There we go. What the? There's not even a knot there. Invisible knots now. Couldn't quite reach. You can swing from the glowing spark trails. Swinging from how does one get up there? Yeah, it's it's like they make you think that, yeah, you want to get behind these two characters. They're escaping. It seemed like maybe they had some sort of abusive parents or abusive bad home situation, and I'm kind of rooting for them, even though I didn't quite understand the whole story, because I mean there's no actual words, and unless you're paying attention very closely, it might be hard to tell what exactly they're doing, and just to follow the whole story. But you know, now I'm not behind them either. No. I mean, people they push, kids push their other friends into the water for fun. Maybe if this is a Swedish game, maybe that's considered good fun in Sweden. I don't know, where I grew up though, my siblings would have killed me, my sisters, if I pushed them in the water. Okay, so I want to get that collectible. I was thinking about possibly, depending on if the achievements, the Steam achievements for this game are any good, I don't know, I'll take a look. But I was thinking about going for like 100%. I saw on my Steam profile, it lists in your profile like how many perfect games you have. I don't know, maybe not. I don't know what the achievements even are for this game. I need to go for it. Yeah, I mean the perfect games that I have so far, I only have 4 of them. Go to yourself in the depths. As long as it won't take you 10 more hours. Yeah, I know a lot of people who go for achievements. One reason they like to go for the achievements is because not just because they're perfectionists or completionists, but because usually the achievements act kind of as a guide to seeing the full content of the game, and usually, you know, the base game isn't where the good stuff is. You gotta do like the secret Easter eggs and stuff, and I don't know. And it's an old game, so I'm sure there's plenty of achievement guides out there. Kind of fun to have a perfect game. What if it's too much or don't? Yeah. Same kind of thing as retro achievements. That was one thing that I wanted from retro achievements. Except for most of the games, the achievements are poorly designed, and it's not even relevant to the actual game, like gameplay or anything in the game. It's just stupid challenge runs and stuff. And retro achievements for like half the games, or most of the games that I got the mastery badge for, it was like that. It was just some arbitrary task that you had to do that wasn't even related to the game. You get no in-game reward. There's no hidden content for doing the certain thing, with the exception of the Donkey Kong games. Donkey Kong Country 3 and number 1. Most of those achievements they did act as a guide to like see the full game. So the achievement sets for the DKC games are probably all good. But the other ones I don't really care for. And I kind of realized, well, if I want to play a retro game, they still come out with retro games. Like there's this one that I've been eyeballing. I forget the name of it. Like Luna Minor or something, or I don't know. It's a 8-bit pixely style game, but it's modern. And there's a lot of games that are a retro feel, but they're modern games, and so you don't necessarily have to play Super Nintendo games or NES. I'm not sure how I possibly get that one. Does it matter if LB to see hints? Is there a hint in this section? Press A in the air to double jump when you're sparkling. Jumping off walls will reset your double jump. You can swing from the glowing spark trails. Yep. Okay, so I read all those. There's gotta be something over here. Maybe... No, that's not it. I can't stand on any part of this rock that's totally in the background. And yeah, I'm totally on board with you. If the achievements aren't like too crazy, because I swear some of the ones, for example, from Mario 3 and Super Mario World, there's no way you'd be able to just figure that out by tinkering with the game and trying a whole bunch of things, because it's so specific. Like, you have to stand on this tile and then that one and then go back to this one in that order, when the tiles that you have to be on top of, they're invisible. Like the ghost house tiles in Super Mario World, there was like 10 for each ghost house in that game. There was hidden blocks, and if you step on all 3 in the correct order, which are the hidden blocks, they're invisible, then like it gives you a 1-up or something. And it's cool to see that was in the game, but I obviously had to look up the solution to that achievement. I don't mind looking up the solution to things, as long as, I get to try it and see if I can figure it out for myself. Like this one here. Yeah, I mean, sure, it's nice to feel the accomplishment of, I did it all myself, 100% of the game without any outside help. But yep, it is rewarding, but sometimes that's not entirely possible, and alone in the dark, I won't look up anything. Oh, the game Alone in the Dark? Never heard of that game, I don't think. Yeah, but I mean, if I'm going for like completionism on the Steam profile and trying to get 100% game completion, like my brother, he's got something like, I don't know, 1,500 Steam games, and he has a 98% completion profile, or completion percent on his profile. And so he does 100% games when he plays them, like almost every single game. But I realize, that's a lot of work. I'd have to go back to every single game that I played. And some of the games are pretty long as well. And I didn't even beat like half the games in my Steam library. It's a series. The most recent one was a few years ago. Okay. Yeah, so this, I'm not entirely sure how to get that. Because it seems, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh. make it a goal to beat every game you start. A few times I haven't when the game was broken, so you just couldn't. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like, I don't know, but it's a lot of, in a lot of games, especially RPGs, it's a lot of busy work. Sorry if the music is loud in this section. It does seem a little bit loud. There we go. Just gonna have good aerial control, and the music got a bit quieter. Anything with that open world will be soft format. Yeah, yep. And I don't know. I mean, I wanted to stream video games, you know, and part of playing video games, you know, is not just, it's not all a game. Sometimes you have to get serious and video games become life. I may go back to some games that I'm interested in, and I don't know if I have it in me to 100% every single game that I've got in my Steam library, but that was kind of my goal with retro achievements, was, you know, to 100% my whole profile. But retro achievements, at least, that's tough. That's a tough thing to do. You have 250. I have, let me check. Not sure. Wait, can't you actually change? Yeah, you can change these people's appearance. Oh, there's only 2 options, and I don't want them to be the exact same. Oh. You can change the color. Color was it originally? What do we do? Purple and some of these colors I don't really like. Purple and green? Sure, purple and green. Forgot that you could do that. In my Steam library, I'm not sure how many games I have. Can't see it from here. I have to go to the thing in the bottom right. Oh, it doesn't really tell me. I don't have too many games on Steam. Like I said before, I started streaming. I had kind of fallen out of gaming for many years. It looks, I don't know, games 146, it says. Okay, so 146. Yeah, I mean, I've always played games and stuff, but we have some restraint. Yeah, a lot of people, like my brother-in-law, my sister's husband, he has, I don't know, like over 1,000 games on Steam, and he's only played a few of them. He just collects them because I guess he thinks it's fun to have a collection of video games, but I don't know. It seems to me, you know, if, like you said, if you buy the game, you might as well 100% it, right? Or else it's kind of like a waste of money. I could do that though. I'll go back today. I was, I don't know. But then it's also like, well, do I retroactively try to 100% things, or do I just like from this point forward? Because going back and doing all that would certainly be a challenging thing. Steam Summer Sale, I probably played half the ones. Okay. Add warning, by the way, in 20 seconds. So what's going on in the background here? People just frolicking in the water. See another collectible. There we go. I'm sure it's going to be an achievement to get all the collectibles. I might have to look up the location of some of them, because they're hard to see. How long is the section where you just continue to jump over the water? Whoop. And plus, this game, it's not like too hard to play. Like, you don't have to keep your eye on 10 different HUD things, and it's not a PvP game. The movement is pretty simple. The controls and stuff, that's the kind of game I like. Once it starts getting too complex, then I get stressed out, and it becomes not relaxing. We are purple and green now. Did they just kiss, or did they just slap each other on the back? Achievement earned, bounce back. It's weird. It's a Steam game, but it makes you download the EA launcher. And you unlock achievements for both the EA launcher achievement and the Steam one. What's going on here? More little yarn. A yarn family. Look at these graphics. These are just the cutscene graphics. The in-game graphics. You couldn't see the individual threads from the yarn people like that. But looks good. That looks like the lighthouse from Dredge. Alright, let's read this. Love forms bonds between us, but not to hold us back. They're meant to save us if we fall, or help us all climb higher. Yes, things break beyond repair sometimes, but we can always build anew. If our fire ever fades, it just takes a single spark to set it off again. No matter how dark things get, we can all help light the way. We can make this life beautiful for ourselves and for each other. And we all deserve to be here, whatever shape or color we come in. Thank you for playing Unravel 2. We hope you enjoyed it. We've all had many different roles on this project, too many to mention. We tried to move away from conventional hierarchies and let consensus rule. It wasn't always an easy process, but when the goal is more democracy and equality, it's totally worth the effort. This game speaks with all of our voices such as they are. We made it together, and we're happy we got to share it with you. Kinda interesting they had a, finish the game message like that. I didn't get that one theme of the game or whatever was like diversity and being together even though we're different. I mean, sure, the two yarn people were different colors, but I didn't really think that. I thought that was more so you can differentiate between them. Alright, so there's all the Coldwood people. We at Coldwood are only part of the story, though. It takes so many people and so much work to put a game like this together, and we're super grateful and pleased to have such wonderful and talented people to work with outside of our own studio. Okay. Huh. Oh, I accidentally skipped it. So, we got some more paintings, I guess. Is that the end? That's the end of the game? There wasn't a massive group of the developers, the staff. Okay, so I got some pretty pictures. These pictures are probably like hand painted by someone in the development studio or cool. Alright. Yeah, and we're at the very top of the lighthouse. I see the light. Alright, now time to look at the achievements. Game overview. Which one's achievements here? Achievements. Alright. Oh, these aren't. Oh no, these ones are locked still. Oh, complete a level in co-op. So that achievement, unless I know someone else that plays the game or has the game. Rescuer complete any bonus level decorated. Earn a medal for achieving a time or not dying on any level. Huh. Travel between the two barrels at the rapids without touching the water. Complete night swimming in one go without dying. Complete hideaway in one go without dying. Okay, so there's some deathless levels. Travel, don't go with the flow. Travel from the island with the tables back up to the life buoy at the rapids. Complete all the bonus levels in under 45 minutes in one go. Oh, sheesh. How do you earn the gold medal? I think you have to beat the level and get all the collectibles and something else. I don't know. What is global achievements? That's like how many % of players unlocked it? In progress. There's a big crow walking outside in the street. He's just walking. Alright, so this game, it's mostly like challenge runs. This Better Together one, I don't know, what could I do? Because no one I know plays this game. Maybe what I could do... what is it called? Unravel 2. I could knock on another streamer's thing. Random matchmakings or pairings. That might be less awkward than trying to play with a stranger. Well, I mean, having to talk with a stranger. I guess I wouldn't have to like get on a Discord with them. Discord call. Let's just see. Let's see if there is okay, quit to start screen. Back. No, I don't think there was a matchmaking. There's 20 bonus levels, and one of the achievements was beat them all in under 45 minutes. So you have to memorize the solution to each one and probably get good at each challenge or each bonus level. What if I how do you even play co-op? Quit to start screen. So when you used to have discussions for each game, there were a few times. Go on. Oh, okay. Sony got rid of them. Yeah, I heard they're doing away with physical discs and making it so you need an internet connection to play games. Even to play single player, you have to be connected to the internet. Or alright, so if we go to start anew, no, this is... Oh, now we have to watch the cutscene. Yeah, Sony seems like they have been turning into Batolios in recent years. I never really understood the whole Microsoft versus Sony PlayStation thing. I mean, I always had a PlayStation, and so I kind of was rooting for Sony, but I mean, Sony is a company with probably thousands of employees, and the game developers, they don't even they're not employed by Sony directly usually. Maybe for exclusive titles, but get nearly all the consoles. Ah, okay. Huh. You're a hardcore gamer. So, recent few Xboxes. Okay. The Xbox One, the Xbone, and the Xbox One S, and Xbox Series S, whatever's out now. I've played on PC since probably 2014. And I mean, most games nowadays, they come out for PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. Sometimes they'll come out for PlayStation first, PlayStation exclusive for the first, couple months or whatever, but I don't really care to, get the game. I don't partake in the game hype thing. Yeah, I did see something online that Microsoft, uh, they've at least been open and honest compared to Sony about like Microsoft. We as a company, we're not doing too well right now, um, but we're still committed to making, the ultimate gaming platform and stuff. And Microsoft is the least bad of the three. I remember people, they used to hate Microsoft and the Xbox, but now Xbox, since they've taken a more humanitarian type side, um, I don't know, to me at least, I think that's a better way to run a business, is open and honest, rather than trying to deceive everyone that you're still the best, even though, clearly sales and stuff are down and everyone you hear of hates the consoles. They're bad, just not as bad. Alright, well, I think probably to play co-op, maybe you have to go to the EA launcher and like right click someone else's username in your friends list or something and click invite to game, or because I don't even see uh, where you can play co-op. What was that? One second, I think the cat just puked maybe. Uh, one second. Hmm. I'm not sure what that noise was. The cat's not even out and about. She was sleeping under the bed. It didn't sound like a cat puking. It sounded like, I don't know, there was like a singular splat on the floor. It was like, and I don't know. It's kind of weird. Um, don't piss off your fans and be really anti-consumer openly. Usually a good strategy. Right, right. The game. Oh, yeah. I don't know how much it costs, but just to get one achievement, you don't have to buy the game or nothing. um, well, I mean, I don't have to 100% it. Let's open up the EA launcher thing. Oh, uh, where is it? Um, EA recently added connecting to the EA app. Okay, Unravel 2. EA Play? No, that's like the Game Pass thing. Get unlimited access to a collection of top EA titles, trials of select new games, and more. Hmm. Excuse me. What if I do find some friends? So you can't search friends that are already like playing the game. At least I'm not sure how. So I clicked this. Hmm. Well, there's also the other option of finding someone else who's playing it at the moment. Well, and only me. I'm the only one on Steam playing it. Uh, yeah, I'm literally the only one playing it at the moment. It's my achievement, and I want it now. Well, that's that's okay. We can move on to something else. Uh, so what I did want to do. Wait, do I have something for? Yeah, I do. I did bind a display capture thing. So if I go to the store, or I was looking actually yesterday for a little while. Um, how do you see wish list? Okay, so I did add a bunch to the wish list. Anything on sale? None of those are on sale. There's some good games I was real interested in playing there. I was thinking yesterday, maybe next I could just check out this Focus Froggy game. It's pretty cheap. Or I could look for, I don't know, maybe a new release or something. A lot of them on here are kind of cheap. Yeah, I don't think I have any AAA titles on here. Maybe Octopath Traveler is AAA, I'm not sure. Demo available. I could play demo. Um, oh, Fantasy Life. This one is $60. I think AAA titles nowadays, like a full-fledged AAA one, I think those cost $70 nowadays, not just 60, which people complain about, but the price has been $60, like almost as long as I can remember for a AAA game, and everything the price has gone up of, groceries, uh, houses, cars, gas, everything. And so it makes sense to me that it would be $70 instead of $60 nowadays. But then for some games like that Mario Kart World new release for Nintendo Switch 2, didn't that one cost $90? And they promised to keep expanding the content for free or something? Nintendo. Well, let's see what's new here. So we got recommended. It's recommending me a bunch of fishing games recently for some reason. Let's view like the new releases. Yeah, Puzzles Fishing, Pixel Aquarium. Um, How to Fish, Big Walk. Uh, Popular new releases. Vacation Cafe Simulator, Cozy Marbles, Feed the Scorch Pot. Let's just look at some of these. A lot of them, they're on sale. Probably just for a limited time while it's a new release. Project Pit. This one seemed interesting. Um, I saw someone else playing this game. Seemed pretty cool. Twisted Tower also. I think, did I add both of these to the wish list? They're on sale. Uh, Maybe, what if? Because Project Pit, I already know it's kind of like Scritchy Scratchy, where it's a game. You only play it for like, I don't know, 5 or 6 hours or something. Um, Twisted Tower. This one, I think I added it to the wish list. This would especially be a good maybe October game. It's a horror FPS game, and it has a puzzle aspect to it, as said in the description. Star Sand Island. That's kind of like Stardew Valley, probably. Yeah, life sim, farming sim, RPG, building, casual. Yeah. Let's see. Hmm. I don't know. How about let me check. I don't have any other games, do I? Might as well uninstall Dredge. I decided I'm not gonna play the DLC or do achievements for that one at the moment. Librarian seemed like it was kind of fun, but it didn't work out. It was too hard. Plague Inc. was, I don't know, seemed like too easy. I mean, I failed the first game, but there's not really much variation. Like, if you just look up a win strategy, then you can do that same thing and beat the game. Alright, and it's been over 2 weeks since I purchased this one. This was for the Steam Summer Sale. So, oh wait, no, this was free, actually. I didn't feel like reading a novel on stream. Gravity Circuit. That one was kind of like Mega Man, except hardcore mode, and Mega Man is already hard. We played all these ones, didn't we? Dimhaven, The Lost Source. I kind of do want to either revisit this one eventually. This was that puzzle one that I kept getting stuck on, and I wonder if there's games like this, but maybe a little easier or something. Yeah, it looks like we've played all the ones I recently added. Sea of Thieves I've never played. I got it on sale. I think this is a multiplayer game primarily. It's 134 over 134 gigabytes, so that would take a long time to download on my internet. So I can't play that right now. How about for now? I try out this Focus Froggy one. Oh, it's already in my cart. Continue to payment. What is the security code again? I think it's okay. Install content. 466.41 megabytes. So it's just a small game. Hmm. Let's focus Froggy. That's what it's called, right? Yeah. Focus. This one, I guess, fits in with the the frog theme of the stream. I drank all my tea. Yeah. Need to drink some water. This one might be one of those really hard games. I don't know. cool. A game that starts with the volume turned down. Borderless full screen, VSync, FPS, try 60. Save. Keys, WASD. This is a keyboard game. Oh. Oh, cool. And that's plus points as well. It's got the different glyphs you can use. Alright, let's see. This is the cursor. Yep, the cursor even goes off screen. Let's see. Oh, I know. Set the mute button in case I have to cough. Where is it? Alright, enable Steam input. Why do I have to set the mute button every single stinking time? Let me see. Settings, controller, advanced settings, desktop layout. Oh, here, let me close the Froggy game. Cloud error, focus Froggy. Oh no. So it's set to be, like, by default, the mute button, but would it be chord layout? Use the game's built-in support. Enable Steam input. That doesn't even work. Let me look it up. I don't know. Global Steam input settings only apply to specific controllers through the Steam Deck or desktop configurator, while individual games use their own in-game audio software. So I see that each game saves a separate controller template unless you force a global desktop or controller template to apply everywhere. So how do I... Wait, how to fix the map in-game? Yep. Alright, so... I'm doing this, but every new game I open, I have to rebind the button. Set it as the default for all new games. Scroll down to the non-game controller templates. Let's see. Non-game controller layouts. edit, um, save new layout, mute button, confirm. Is this the... No, why did it, go back? Can I delete that template then? My layouts. What the heck? Edit layout. Oh, it is. Where's there like a set default? How to set default Steam controller layout. Open your game library, click the controller icon on the games page, edit layout, and choose an official or template layout to apply. Yeah, but I want it to by default, so I don't have to do that every time. That's the Google AI overview, so this is for Steam Deck in particular. So I'm not sure if it will even apply to me, but let's see. What did it say? Click the gear icon on the game. Where's the gear icon? Manage controller layout. Yeah. Is the Steam input global setting on, or let's see, settings, controller, advanced settings. Well, this is the one that it if Steam input is on, then I can't play RetroArch and use the controllers to navigate RetroArch. I haven't been playing RetroArch, so I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter. Froggy. I was trying to figure out. I've tried a couple other times before as well. How to the Steam input thing, it like doesn't work. You set it to be a certain thing and it's saved as like the current controller profile for the Steam input, but every single time I have to go back in here and add the mute button. And it's not even working. What the crap? How am I supposed to cough? I always have to cough in the morning. Oop, that's keypad minus. It's supposed to be... Oh, okay, it does work. Just not on this screen in particular. Oh, what the heck, man. Okay. New game. So, got a cute frog here. Froggy, Froggy, Froggy. How about this one? Dear Froggy, recently I've noticed a distant look in your eyes. Everyone likes cute cartoon frogs. Yeah, they're cute. Who doesn't like Kermit? I like Kermit, but I'm not as attached to Kermit as a lot of people that are slightly older than me. Hopkins the frog? Who's that? Let me look up Hopkins the frog. Sign language show? Which one is he? This one? Frog Hopkins? A game of strategy hopping. hmm. The first one? Oh, I see. Signing Time Wiki. Muppets Christmas Carol. I think I've seen it, yeah. But not, not in my years, which I remember. I think I saw it when I was really young. Recently, I have noticed. Oh. Recently, I've noticed a distant look in your eyes. I miss the times when you truly looked at me. It feels as if you don't care about me anymore. I need you to focus on this relationship again. Favorite Christmas movie? Hmm. Maybe like Polar Express is a good one. I don't know. Polar Express is the movie Polar Express was a little bit after my time. Like I was probably in high school when the movie came out. But I remember the book. It's like a children's picture book. One of the big rectangular ones that, have the big pictures. The author came into the classroom and read it. Tom Hanks himself. This is the Polar Express. No, it wasn't Tom Hanks. I think it was the author. Maybe it was just someone else. It probably wasn't the author. Not that I think about it. It was probably just someone that maybe was involved with the authoring of the story, writing it. Yeah, I was in probably like third or fourth or fifth grade, and the book had just come out recently, I think. What year was the Polar Express book written? If it's originally like a 1980 story or something. Oh, yeah, no, so I don't think it was the author. Because I was not even born in 85. Someone came into the classroom in elementary school. It was a woman, too, I remember, and read it aloud. I thought it was the author, but maybe not. The 2004 movie adaptation. Okay, so. That would have been right around the time that they read the book to me, so I don't know. Okay, so we have to focus on the relationship. It's a lot better of a story if you just say it was the author. Yeah, yeah. I can't lie though. I can't lie to innocent Twitch chat. My dear pupil, it has come to my attention that you have fallen behind on your studies. As you already know, it is important that a young tadpole like you focus on their studies. After all, it is the young minds of science that will shape the future. Come see me at the lab. Froggius C. Croak. Professor at Rib and It. So we open up all three of these letters. Dear employee name here. It has come to our attention that your productivity has fallen below the company average. Please contact your department manager to be assigned your next task. We expect you will complete this task with utmost focus. Otherwise, you will be terminated as per company policy. We hope that this message finds you well. Cynthia Frogertson, HR at Rib and It. So we work at Rib and It. Does it seem to be running okay? Yeah, the preview looks okay. Yeah, it's a story about this frog here, I guess. Oh, it's rainy and the frog is gray. It's a story about life for us all, I guess. I mean, it might have the facade of a cutesy frog game, but maybe it's a social commentary that will teach us a lesson, and maybe it actually hits hard emotionally. I don't know. Why couldn't we change the color of our frog, or why is he gray just because he's having relationship problems, can't focus on his studies, and he's about to get fired? I mean, the music is actually kind of, I don't know, sounds like it might be depressing type music. So maybe the game is... Oh. So it seems like it's getting really skippy. The preview is getting really skippy. Actually, all of OBS is getting really skippy. The green yellow meter thing that shows, volume activity, it's really skippy. Early frogs are gray, but you could be wrong. Are they really? They get their color later? I feel like I've seen young small frogs. I mean, tadpoles are black. The ones that I've seen, like gray-black. Not jet black, but... This guy, he's kind of like... He's both gray and black, actually. I like the way he walks. Oh, so you can control the camera. Interact with the sign. Oop. How to catch bugs. Move the eye under the bug. Press and hold X to focus. Baby frogs or tadpoles can vary in color, including shades of brown or olive green, but they often start out as scarlet or orange vermilion with black blotches. Oh, yeah. Oh, scarlet or orange vermilion. As they mature, they develop their adult coloration, which can include gray. I don't know. Frogs around here, they're generally green. Green frogs. I mean, I know there's a lot of different types of frogs and lots of colors and stuff. There's actually, sometimes there's, I don't know what species of frog. I always heard them called leopard frogs. They're brown with black spots. I see those sometimes. Alright, so how do we catch bugs? Move the eye under the bug, press and hold X to focus. Release when the circle is filled. On. Wait, what? Hold circle to jump. Your jump changes the longer you hold. Oh, okay. What's the maximum jump distance? Looks like this. The music might be a bit loud. What is this? So if you hold square... Oh. I don't quite get that part. Want to know how to catch bugs? Well, stop moving so much. Sit still and hold square. When the exclamation mark appears, release. So we can't move the frog right here. Can you only catch one bug at a time, or what happens if you go in the water? Oh, frogs can't swim. He actually looks like he's gaining some color, maybe? What's this? Some challenges are better tackled later. If a bug is too difficult, you can stop trying to catch it with start. Some bugs will fight back. If a bug is about to disrupt your focus, cover your eyes with square. Really? Oop. I'm not sure. Is the game running smooth on Twitch? It's not looking smooth in OBS. None of OBS is looking smooth. Catch bugs. Catch flying bugs. 5-star bugs, 4-star bugs. It doesn't seem bad. Here, let me see. Oop. I don't know, it seems pretty bad for me. I don't know how to fix it. Video. Oh, there's not even a full screen option. Hmm. Oh, yeah, it seems okay. Strange. Alright, was it the adaptive VSync? Yeah, so that's, I think adaptive VSync is also known as the G-Sync. Oh, and it's messing up again now. What the heck? Strange. It was just okay, but now it's weird again. What are you gonna do in this game? These are just milestones. There's a mole. Howdy. Are you out here catching bugs? Let me strike you a deal. I'm probably the least picky guy around here. Oh, you can purchase bugs as well. I caught one of these. The rarity, the waxworm rarity was 5 stars. Oh, this is, you have to purchase changes of colors, I think. Are they all, yeah, they're all pretty expensive. Eyes, hats, glasses. Huh. This is not the kind of game that I thought it was. I thought it was a cutesy platformer type game, but it was actually, ooh, objectives. Where do we go? Do we have to just catch bugs all the time? A dragonfly. What is this one? A pond skater type thing. What happened? It took too long? Do we get upgrades and stuff? Oh, that's a mosquito. Where does the cover eyes mechanic come into play? Oh, I see, the time limit in the bottom. So you gotta, yeah. And instead you could exit the battle screen thing with start. A birdie. Whoa, too far. That was almost too far again. What if we go into a battle while the birdie's right there? Do we fight the bird? No. What is cover eyes again? Okay, it just, if something is attacking us, I guess. Not really sure where to go or what to do, but... Alright, so you barely have to hold circle to jump. These ones are rare. Oops. Can you climb the tree by trying to get on these mushrooms? No. Doesn't look like it. Not a high enough jump. Okay. And what's this? Oh, the mole. Mole again. How do I earn money? You have to sell the bugs, maybe? Or... Interact. We have known you since we first felt your ripples in the water. We have always been here, and we will always be here. And when the world does perish, we shall perish with it. Request 1 wax worm. Okay. Well, that's a way to make money, I suppose. The ground stirs, the water ripples, a swarm of life. Where is all this life coming from? Deliver 2 infested beetle. Are they over here? Is this the right one? event to you and us both, yet ancient it must be. Where is all this life coming from? No, I don't have the right kind of beetle. Which one is an infested beetle? Whoa! Darn. Too bad it's rainy. Rainy day, depressed frog. Can the infested beetles even be found here, or... There's a mosquito and that's a waxworm. He doesn't want that. Do we have to come all the way back to this point? Infested waxworm. The ground stirs, the water ripples, a swarm of life. No valid items. Also, that was an infested worm. I need infested beetle. I don't know if beetles can be found here. This one looks like a beetle, and it appears to be infested. Alright, yep, infested beetle. Those mushrooms that are exploding, is that the reason why I would cover my eyes? Try again. Nope. No infested beetles here. That one's not infested. It's just a regular beetle. So they're kind of hard to find, actually. Unless maybe I have to just... Oh, here's one. There we go. Now let's hop back up. Darn it. Here you go. Every seed we have felt, every sprout we have seen. That living flower we have neither felt nor seen before. Does it disturb or disrupt? Are we threatened? If this is the end, we welcome it all the same. 3 infested mosquitoes. I wonder if I can just not even leave this mushroom pad that I'm standing on. That's not a mosquito. Seems semi-random exactly what you're gonna encounter. Oh, here's a couple. Probably only get one in the time limit. There's another. So I covered my eyes that time. There's 2. Oh, that's not a mosquito. Hang on, let's see. second. Alright, we need one more mosquito. There he is. I'm gonna get ya. Alright, deliver him now. Oh, I had 4. Oops. Achievement. Item unlocked. Mushroom. Okay. A living flower we've neither felt nor seen before. Wait, so inventory. Oh, there's a whole inventory and stuff. Customize. It's black though. I thought it was supposed to be red. Oh, you can change the color of it. Red. And you can change the color of your frog as well. Looks okay, but I'm not sure how to make him like a bit darker of a green. He's a little too bright green for me there. Doesn't look realistic enough. There we go. That's one realistic frog. Oh, like that. Okay, so you can change the color of your frogs. And what's this? I don't know. We got a hat though. So what now? We just have to continue? Let's jump all the way down there. Yeah. Hold circle to jump. Your jump changes the longer you hold. Oh yeah. If you just wait for one ding, then he jumps the highest. Or wait, no, 2. He jumps the highest, it looks like. Wait, hang on, let me try it. No, he jumps higher with number 1. And farthest with number 3. Interact. Is this the frog girlfriend? She's also green. Oh, there you are, dear. I've been waiting for you. I've been thinking long about how you can show your dedication to this relationship. You need to get me something exotic, something that sparkles, something beautiful. 1 bug of love. I told you already, ever since you got that job at Rib and It, you've had no time for me. You need to focus on this relationship or we're done. Okay. Is there anything else I can do here? That's my toolbox, Froggy. What are you doing? Can you stop messing with my things until you've done what I've asked? Alright, so she really wants that love bug? least it's not rainy out anymore. Is this the beginning tutorial? Yeah, I think I accidentally jumped back. Oh. We need 2 more infested bug things. So the milestones here, is this the job? Or is this just optional? I don't know. There's got to be something good here. Love the hat. Yeah, I think it's like a mushroom. What's over there? The mole again? Oh. Just to buy cosmetic things. What's that over there? Rib and it. Making life better one robot at a time. What's this? The document describes directions to a nearby island with a cave. You can now travel to a new location at the lily pad boat. Lily pad boat? Where's the lily pad boat? Ooh. The flower is snoring? Do nothing. Huh. Yeah, this is not the kind of game that I thought it was. Nice scenery though. Too far. Too far. Oh, no. This is going back up the tree. We were already here before. Does that mushroom have any new quests for us? I think we already... Yeah, we already got the hat, so... I don't know where exactly we have to go. Ah. Oops. Did it again. Can we talk to that bird? Yeah. Bird home, not here. Bird home, far away. Here many bug, so staying for a bit. After all, why leave good place? Why, indeed. Deliver 5 worms. Can I just catch them right here? And the worms there. So worms might be kind of on that tree. Yeah. That's a wax worm. Hey Rob, how's it going? I saw some worms before. Here's beetles and... I don't know. That's a good question. Certainly not a very realistic frog, is it? And I have to pee again, so give me 1 second. Okay, so I guess what we should do for now, oh, maybe the worms are on the logs. No, it seems to be... I know for a fact I saw a worm earlier. Is it just random at all times what bugs there are? How'd I find it? It was a recommended game for me on Steam. I'm not sure. I think it was a new release. Let me look at the... So this game, it has 0 followers on Twitch. Category says 0 viewers, 0 followers. Huh. Never before seen. You guys are the first. This is the Focus Froggy debut. Yeah, I guess so. I'm honored to be the debuter. Alright, so I'm not sure. Didn't I see a worm earlier? Yeah, that's not why I got it. Because it's not mainstream. Typically, I don't really care for mainstream things, but this was, like I said, just a recommended game from Steam. So the AI, whatever Steam uses to recommend games, I thought it would be good for me. And, alright, so that's a... There's the mole patch, but... Yeah, it's something different for sure. I don't know if it's, I think it's probably definitely like an indie game. I don't know, is it even finished? Metroidvania or deck building roguelite. Yeah, it's a change of pace. Actually, let me see, let me pull up the Steam page. Playtime 34 minutes. So if I run out of Steam before 2 hours is up, then you can't blame me. I'm just a poor, tired streamer. Definitely not anything to do with the refund period. 34 minutes. So... Yo, Foxy Mama, hello. You were, oh, probably not the first to use that frog heart emote. I'm doing good. Doing good. Hey, Foxy Mama. I don't know. Are you streaming at the moment? Let's just go in a circle around this dirt hole. Because I actually, if you're still playing Unravel 2, I was thinking about going for the achievements and getting a perfect game for Unravel 2, and one of them is complete a level in co-op mode. I'm not sure how to do that, but you're the only other human that I know of who has played Unravel 2, actually, so there's maybe. Okay. Yeah, if you don't wanna, you don't have to stream it either. I guess maybe it would only take us a few minutes to beat a level. I'm a pro, as I stated on your stream. The game is easy. I think there's only the one achievement that you have to do with, oh, here's worms, actually. The worms are on the lily pads. That's the only achievement that I wouldn't be able to get by myself, I'm pretty sure. There's one worm. How many did we need? We needed like 5 worms for that bird. A game for babies. Oh, did Retromeld play Unravel 2? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I apologize, Foxy Mama. For me, the game is running smooth, but in the OBS preview, it looks like it's running terribly. Like 10 frames per second. And I mess with the settings, and I can't get it to be smooth. I don't know. It's hard for me to tell if it's running smooth or if it's just the OBS preview in the program. It looks fine to you, Rob. So when I turn in a circle like this, it's not all skippy. It looks extremely skippy in the OBS preview little window thing. I don't blame you for not having seen this game before, Foxy Mama. It has 0 viewers and 0 followers as a category on Twitch, so no issues there. Okay, alright, cool. Well, spreading butter on a cloud. That's good to hear. It looks pretty buttery, cloud-like to me, but I don't know. Some games don't play well with OBS, and like it has to do with the Windows operating system. It prioritizes the foreground window over OBS. What was the issue? Because you can set it to be OBS run in administrator mode, and so it's always like the top priority window or something. But then I think the game will be skippy and OBS will be smooth. I'd rather have the game smooth, but OBS be skippy. I don't know. I think it's just some indie game anyways, so. Hope you're doing well today though, Foxy Mama. How far did you end up making it in Unravel 2 the other day? Why did I jump away from the area where there were worms? I have to go back and find it. Hey, there's a leech there as well. Wonder what the leech does. Oh no, you're good. You're good. Typically, I don't have too active of a chat anyway, so I kind of like, just sitting here and quietly playing a game to myself, or minimal commentary or whatever. You don't have to like constantly be chatting. That's not required. Yeah, it is kind of active today, actually. There is true focus hidden within you. Eye speed? Oh, the leech upgrades are actual abilities. Yeah, hey, I think I saw, aren't you new to gaming or something? Or maybe, was it in your bio? It said you wanted to become a gamer. Something like that. You have a good setup, it seemed. Good, webcam and stream seemed high quality, etc. As, just a bit of feedback, and I think the audio balancing was fine. No adjustments needed. It seemed like a good, stream. I don't know how long you've been streaming for, but it seems like you're an old pro. 2-year break, come back at 40. Okay, I'm 30. But I'm also a cougar hunter, so just to forewarn you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I shouldn't joke around with the chat. Chat is live humans, and streamers are live humans. You can't troll people. Well, you shouldn't. But sorry. Being a gamer isn't easy. Thousands of hours of dedication, even more to becoming a gaming master. Yeah. No, any amount of experience or playtime warrants becoming, a true gamer. Even if you've only played a game once in your life, you're still a gamer. It's not a disease that is easily gotten rid of. Husband's the actual streamer, gamer. Oh, okay. What does Johnny Bravo say? He's like, "Hey, yo, foxy mama." In his Elvis-y kind of voice. How much does it cost to become stronger? 250. I could increase the eye speed, increase focus gained over time, focus duration. I remember seeing some Johnny Bravo. I think Johnny Bravo, it was only on Cartoon Network though, and I didn't have Cartoon Network TV channel until I was in like 7th or 8th grade. And once I got satellite direct TV, I was all about Nickelodeon and like the Disney TV channel and Discovery Channel, History Channel, stuff like that. And plus, I think Johnny Bravo might be a few years before my time. I may not be aged properly to have seen much of it. I don't know which one to upgrade here. Focus duration, focus strength, or eye speed. So I'm not really having trouble. I can get one bug per battle. Oh, I can actually upgrade it twice. How about eye speed and focus strength? Oop, jumped into the water. I don't hear too many people talk about Johnny Bravo nowadays. Was it really popular? I'm looking for the lily pad surface. Oh, I think I see some over there. Yeah, I saw Dexter's Lab. Pinky and the Brain was another one that was before my time. Dexter's Lab, though, it was not one of my favorite shows, actually. No worms here. Try this one. There we go. Yeah, he's a famous character, but his TV show I don't really know too much about. I saw it once, maybe twice when I was younger. Enough to remember it, but... Easy games. This game... Ooh, I'm having the struggle of my life here. You know, just... It takes immense patience to walk from one end of the lily pad to the next. I've never been so sweaty while playing a game before. Never in my life. No, I might refund this game. I thought it was a platforming challenge kind of game, but no, it's different than that. It's strange. I'm not sure what the objectives are. Well, I know there are some objectives, just catch certain bugs, but how does one progress the underlying story? Yeah, I added Costume Quest to my wish list. How many worms do I have now? I might be able to go back and deliver them to the bird. I have 5. I think you needed 5. I'm doing a good job anyway. W. Thank you. Where was the bird? The bird is somewhere else. Oh yeah, sorry Steve, I thought you were talking to me. I forgot that chat members talk one to another sometimes. Oh, all messages in the chat belong to me. Everyone is talking to me. And I have to read every single message out loud. And I have to completely stop the stream. And, you know, stop playing the game until I read the message. And otherwise, the Twitch chat, they rebel against me, and they have a what was that called? Not an uprising. They gonna try to usurp me. It's all about moi. Does anybody know where the bird? Oh, there's the bird. Thanks, guys. You helped me just when I needed help. Bad habit of not adding people. Oh no, you don't have to add people. That's not a rule in this chat room. Oops. I meant to talk to the bird, not... Bird home not here. Bird home far away. Here many bugs, so staying for it. Okay. Did he need 5? Yes. Find many things when travel. Take many things, bird home. Bird home born empty, now bird home rich from effort. Deliver 5 wax worms. We have 2, including 1 infested wax worm. So helping out all these other animals, it seems like it just gives us cosmetic upgrades. I don't think... is there even an underlying story of the game? Or is the game just play it and unlock cosmetic upgrades and it doesn't really go anywhere? This guy thinks everything's about him. Yeah, I hope... I think if you were talking to me, Foxy Mommy, you said my stream was fine or I'm doing good or whatever. Maybe I misunderstood, but yeah, the stream, it's low budget looking on purpose. Like I didn't start up the larkbait fishing thing or the stream avatars, and I have a webcam, but I don't want to use it recently, and I have other stuff too. So in reality, I'm probably like the highest production Twitch streamer out there, but you know, I'm just intentionally making it low budget looking. Yeah. We're looking for wax worms. I know there's some on those stump looking things, but they're probably on the logs, like here as well. Nothing. Alright, let's go to this one. Nope. Where did I see him before? Okay, awesome. Thank you, Foxy Mama. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck at the grocery store. I hope you're not hungry, because you'll come back with a $400 grocery bill. A lot of streamers overdo it on the production value. Many do. I totally agree with you, Rob. Some of my favorite streams are kind of, you know, just a game like this. Granted, though, most streamers, they do have a bit more outgoing of a personality, and so it's, you know, entertaining to when they make jokes and kind of react and stuff to me. I'm just not really quite like that as a person. But, you know, maybe not everybody wants a high energy streamer, I guess. Sometimes I kind of talk too loud and stuff. But that's on accident. That's not because I'm a loud person. I'm still not sure. Is there even any differentiation between getting into one of these bug battles on a lily pad versus a stump versus a log versus the mushrooms on the trees? I just don't know. I guess we can find, there's a mushroom. Ooh, good jump. 80% of the people you follow aren't high energy and loud. Only have a few people. Okay. Yeah, I don't like the super obnoxious, loud ones, like a lot of VTuber girls with the ooh ooh voices. I don't care for that, but many people are talkative and they have good things to say. I feel like I don't usually have a whole lot of good things to say. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Twitch streamers, they're not all the same. If you can believe that. It's tough to be a streamer. Have you ever tried it? I think no matter whomst you are, whomst you is, or was, or will be, perhaps we should all be striving to become streamers. Maybe streaming is all there is in life. You're gonna stream that Nemo game? You shoulda. I mean, you never know. Maybe you'll get a big audience. Or maybe not have anyone. Or just a couple people. Or I don't know. Foxy Mama. That's the first time I think anyone that I've rated has like returned the favor and come into my stream. I don't know. I've been streaming for over a year now. Since like last April, I think, or last May. And I've got let me look and see the stats. Last time I did look up here, I'll show you guys as well. Even though I don't know if I'm supposed to show the analytics and stuff. Snooze that ad. Okay, so where does it show you? There's like achievements and stuff on Steam. This is the creator dashboard for the for Twitch. I think even if you don't stream, every user on Twitch also has a creator dashboard. You can probably do other stuff in there. Like I've heard of as a single viewer, you can still raid other streamers. Even if you don't have an audience of 100 people, you can just raid by yourself, and you can set off people's raid alerts and stuff. That's kind of fun, I guess. Where is the content analytics achievements? Okay, so this one 0 toward it just auto selects it. The partner. There's like the Twitch streamer, then there's Twitch affiliate, then there's Twitch partner. Partner is you need an average of 75 viewers on 6 days or something. But anyways, okay, so this one here, the Empire Business, stream for 2,000 hours. So it says I'm at 1,485.6 hours of streaming since like last May or so. Let me pull up the calculator. How many days is that? 1,485.6 divided by 24. That's 61.9 total days streamed. I don't know, streams might be like 3 or 4 hours. So let's say that doesn't seem right. The math's not adding up. But, I don't know how it counts a lot of these. But anyways, what I was saying though was that you can, you can stream a lot or little, but most people see more channel growth than my channel has for whatever reason. Like I said, I had 2 followers in the last 30 days, and that's abysmal for having streamed as much as I have. And abysmal in terms of I don't know, but what great followers they were. So I had the one follower has never even been in my stream. They only followed me because a different streamer shouted me out. And the other one was Colex, and Colex, he followed since long before 24 days ago, but what I did, I blocked him. Don't tell him. I blocked him. And it's not the first time, because he was annoying me. You know, I'm a lot of the time angry streamer, and I hate everyone. And so if the chatters get me mad, then I block out. No, but Colex, I've had to talk to him a couple times, and can you tell who comes to your stream, not just who chats? I don't think you can tell who exactly. Like, it doesn't give away people's actual usernames. Here, let me pull it back up. There are actually some useful things in the analytics. If people do it for a job, poor Colex. Yeah, no, I've told him before, and he's actually cooled it a bit since I've talked to him, or maybe just over time he's grown bored with me, and he doesn't chat as much or something. But I don't know. It's not the first time. He's cool and stuff, and it was just, I had a couple bad days before, and I maybe yelled at him or something based on something he said. So analytics. So there's an overview. This is today. Or wait, no. What is this? That's July 23rd through August 21st. So that's a period of 1 month about. 0.9 average viewers, 3 follows, 0 subscriptions, 47 cents revenue, which was probably just ad revenue. It's like, there's some other graph you can look at, but it's, for having just 30-second ad, or the minimum ads or whatever, I think it's, for a 3 or 4 hour stream, it's like 7 cents per day. That's kind of not great. 72 hours streamed. That was the past 30 days, but the period before that. So, alright, so the little arrow indicates whether that's down from the previous period or up. Alright, so more time streamed. These are the days that I've streamed, I guess. And it tells you how many average viewers. So this month, I'm not sure what happened, but 3 subscriptions. One was probably Derek, and the other, I don't know, but they weren't renewed subscriptions for this month, I don't believe. And so someone just subscribed for 1 month or whatever. But that $9.54 revenue, I think that's the most revenue I've ever had in one period on Twitch. Because you look at these other months, $6.18, Only 50 hours streamed that month. Oh, that one, another 964. Okay, so it's more money. It seems like a lot, but then for, 107 hours, almost 108 hours, how much money is that per hour? Like a nickel or something? But it's a nice bonus. 66% of a sub. I don't know exactly how much. It's either 50% or 66%. Because a sub, how much is a sub? It's like a $5 footlong, right? It is a bit disappointing. You're right, Steve. Sub is $6. Yeah, sub is pretty expensive. I think, let's see, earnings, payouts. Okay, so current progress. So I just did the first ever payout. It got to like $55 or something, and it has to meet $50. So in the, what was it, like 1,800 hours or something that I've streamed, made $50 in a year from streaming. It's better than nothing for sure. If you're doing it for money, you're processing July's $55.10. I'm not sure how to see exactly what percent I receive from subs. I think there's some graphs. Okay, so here, this is the graph. Alright, the purple is ads. And you can see for this period, last month, it was yesterday, Thursday, I made 1 cent from ads yesterday. And day before that, 4 cents from ads, 7 cents from ads. You can see it's all mostly pretty low. If you actually subbed your own free will to 2 people. Yeah, you don't have to sub. I'm not showing you these statistics here to be like, oh, I'm so poor and I wish I was more popular on Twitch and had more money and stuff. It's not, I was showing, I think, didn't Rob ask or something? I don't know. Unless it's September. It's only 5 then. Yeah, I thought it used to be like $3 for a subscription. $6, that's a lot. But for days that I do get a sub, all right, see, this one says $2.24 paid subs. And so that's, if it costs $6 to subscribe, that's less than 50%. And this one, it says $2.25 prime sub, $2.88 paid sub. So it's less than 50%. And then what is this other color here? That like green color? It looks like power-ups maybe? Or, cheering. Okay, so I got 17 cents for cheering. That's like, so-and-so just cheered 100 bits or something. So, but there's, you asked about, I don't think you should ever sub to anyone ever again. So I know there's a program, I think it's called like Twitch Plus or something. There's let's see, where is it? I don't really go to this creator dashboard. very often. Less than 50%. It does seem like a bad deal. Well, there's goals. There's a thing, if I wanted, I could create. There's this plus program. And let's learn more about the plus program. I see a lot of people have like a plus program goal. So you get a certain number of subscribers and the net revenue share for subs and maybe ads as well. Level 1, 60-40. Level 2, 70-30. So level 0, which I am because I don't, care to make this a goal, and not that I have, any subs or whatever to meet the goal with anyways, but it's probably 40-60. So I get 40% and Twitch gets 60. 60% are subbed. No, that's I think it means, so if you were to earn $1 from a subscription, the 60-40 net revenue share, that means you get 60% and Twitch keeps 40%. So you get 60 cents, Twitch gets 40 cents. And if you get this level 2, you get to keep 70 cents of that dollar. And how do you get the plus program then? I think you have to, let's see, create or manage goals. It just puts a little thing, it looks like this, underneath your stream. A little widget thing. Help me earn points to reach plus. So 50 out of 100. Is that what I'm at, or is that, I don't know. Okay, so a tier 1 sub is 1 point. Tier 2 sub is 2 points. Tier 3 sub is 6 points. So if you get lots of subs, you can unlock the plus program thing. And if you achieve the plus program, then you get a higher split. You get more money for things, I guess. You've only ever subbed to one person. That was someone, Oh, okay. Yeah, I've subbed to a few people and donated bits and stuff. There's an ad about to start in 20 seconds. I already snoozed it all 3 of the time, so kind of cheapskate. Yeah, no, you don't have to. I mean, I wouldn't. I normally do not sub or give people money. I find it hard to even give waitresses a tip in a restaurant. So I don't blame you at all. Are you back? But yeah, so as you can see, Twitch really pushes subs and stuff, and so people who want to become streamers for money, full-time streamers, of course they would want to promote subs and all that stuff, follows, and smash that subscribe notification bell button. It's your boy Nixie. You tip waitresses, but when it's something else, I'll look them right in the eye. Hit no tip. What other purchase would you make except for at a restaurant where it offers you to tip? I mean, I guess any service you can choose to tip. Glorified panhandle. Yeah, yep. No, I think I always have tipped at a restaurant, or most of the time. Sometimes though, when I order pizza, not delivery, I don't always tip because I mean they're not really doing anything except for making the pizza. There's no service aspect to it. Yeah, because I'm picking it up and I'm not eating it in the store. They don't have to clean up my dishes or do anything. I just, in, then pay for it, grab the pizza, and then out again. So I don't like to tip for pizza, but not always. Sometimes I do, though. The American tipping culture. Yeah, it's, I think it's mostly because, at least it probably started because being a waitress was not, you made less than minimum wage. You only made like $3 or $4 an hour. And so the only like money besides the low wage that the waitresses and waiters would make was people tipping them. And so it was an incentive to provide good service to the people that you're waiting on. But nowadays, tipping, you have to tip everyone for everything, so. Well, you don't have to. Sometimes you do. Sometimes the tip is included in your bill. You don't have an option. You must tip. To pay people a living wage. Yeah, yeah. I mean, from what I heard though, Rob, a lot of Europe and the UK is beginning to get on board with the tipping thing. So, to be illegal paying people below minimum wage. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I've never been a waitress or a waiter, but I think bartenders, uh, waiter, waitress, and a couple other people who work in like the food or customer service industry, they get paid below minimum wage, and so they, at least at one point, relied on tips, for to make a living. But I think those days are long gone by like, I don't know, 70 to 100 years probably. That's like 1920s stuff. Or yeah, if someone goes above and beyond, yeah. I have a tip for you. Get a better job. Yeah, that's a tip that they should take if they're not making a decent salary. But I mean, I know a little bit about it because my sister, she was a bartender and a waitress for many years, and she would always talk about it. But working in the food industry is rough because even if they give you a tip anywhere, not just food, but customer service, I guess a lot of customers that you're servicing, they kind of treat you like crap. I don't know. I never have treated a waitress like crap. If it's just the bog standard normal service. Yeah, I mean, isn't it a thing you're supposed to like be nice and friendly to anyone, even if you're not servicing them? But what was I gonna show you? Okay, yeah, so whatever the money I do make from subs, what was it, like $2.25, or I don't understand. This one was $2.88, and the other ones seem $2.25 for prime sub, $2.24 for paid sub. I don't know why it would ever be any different. $2.25 prime, $2.88 paid. Maybe Twitch changed something where their revenue split or whatever. That's strange. So it says here tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 subs. It's supposed to be a 50-50 revenue split. And then, yeah, this plus program, streamers in the plus program receive a higher revenue share on recurring monthly subscriptions for 12 months. And he gives you all the details about the money. And then there's also, where is it? Let me show you guys. Where would it be? Monetization, ads, this thing. So if I were to put this up, right now it's at the minimum, which is 30 seconds per hour of ads, which I know is not even always accurate, but you can slide it all the way up to 22 minutes 30 seconds of ads per hour. And you can, maybe not at the max, but you can also customize it, run a 3-minute ad break every 21 minutes, 2.5 minute, 2 minute every 14 minutes, etc. Hopefully, because I slid it, the next ad that it gives you guys, hopefully it doesn't make it 22 minutes long or whatever. But yeah, and then I don't know, there's a thing, potential revenue increase. So you see here, net ad revenue. So you get revenue for like ads, subscriptions, cheering, etc. The net ad revenue share with 5 minutes of ads per hour, it says 55% potential revenue increase. I don't know. Oh, so maybe it could be potentially more than 55. But unless you run at least 3 minutes of ads per hour, under 3 minutes of ads per hour, the ad revenue share is 30%. So, and also if you you see this, the pre-roll ads for incoming viewers, this is the thing that it doesn't work. It says if you run 3 minutes of mid-roll ads per hour, then it'll fully disable pre-roll ads. But it doesn't, because I used to do it every hour. I would take a 3-minute break and get up and stretch and stuff. But people, they would still complain that they were getting pre-roll ads and all that. So Twitch does what it wants with the ads. But let me just make sure everything is minimum again. Yeah. Oops. And then the other thing I was going to show you, analytics. So there's a research thing. 2 viewers. You guys are the 2 viewers of Focus Froggy right now. And I think it's... Oh, wait. It doesn't live update the playtime. I was gonna say I've been talking and I think it's past the refund window now. That's okay, I'll play it. It was only $5. But there's research things for different categories. Like if I were to play Fortnite, it'll show you what days at what times there's the most viewers and stuff, and I feel like there's more as well. And then there's the stream summaries. It tells you live views, which I stopped looking at these because it is kind of discouraging, when you do stream for that long and you only get 0 or whatever viewers. See, it says average viewers 1 for yesterday's stream, 8:42 a.m. or that's today's stream. So the average viewers here, oh, that's chat messages. It does show you average viewers. Apparently it spiked up to 4 average viewers for 2 minutes between the 2-hour 40-minute mark and 2 hours 42 minutes. And then there's live views is how many, at what times people are clicking the stream. And then there's chatters, new followers, new subs. And then chat messages. So there's still periods of, let's see, 120 to 144. There was a 24-minute period. I had no chat members. Come on, guys. We got to pick it up. Need more chats. This graph thing should be full of, you know. But then I'm curious to see other days. Okay, so max 16 chat messages in a 5-minute period. That's a lot, it seems like. Not enough data. Oh, because I only streamed for 3 minutes. Let's look at another like full stream. There's all these ones when I was doing the testing for something. I was only live for like 2 minutes. Alright, so this one, there's a period of 40 minutes to hour 38. So let's say hour 40. Yeah, hour 40. There's an hour period with no chat messages. I mean, that's really not that long. Curious how much chatting we bring. So today, let's see, what is today? 21st? Yeah, Friday, August 21st. So you guys, this is the graph of when I receive chat messages. I don't know, the stream is still active though. Like the stream is still live, so it'll probably, you know, keep on working. But it looks like peak chat messages was 8 chat messages in a 2-minute period. And that was at the 2-hour 40-ish minute mark. So let's, if we go back and review, oh, well, I can't even see like who all is chatting. That was probably when Foxy Mama came in. It seems about the right time. When there was some more messages, but I don't know. There's a way it'll show you. Is it maybe overview? No. It must be in stream summary somewhere. What if I go to yesterday stream? It'll tell you from whence viewers come, like alright, so views by location, United States, 100% of viewers yesterday were from the United States. 3 views from Twitch, 2 views from outside Twitch. I have no idea how people view it from outside Twitch. I don't know, but anyways, yeah, so that's the whole creator dashboard. You can see all that stuff on. And yeah, there's one more thing I was gonna look at. I don't know. Maybe I'll think of it later. But anyways. Where were we in the frog game? You don't have anything else for us. Back to the frog action. Yeah, I mean, I'll hang on. Let me actually. Why is so Steam? I'm looking. It still says playtime 34 minutes, but it's not just 34 minutes. It's beyond that. I was thinking about refunding it, but I think now we might be past the window, which is okay. I mean, it wasn't expensive, and it's not like it's a terrible game. Nothing. It doesn't enrage me, at least. But, it's okay. I like it. I was just thinking of refunding it. I wasn't planning to or anything. I think it's fine, especially for how much money it costs and stuff. I don't know. Not every game is gonna, be the best game ever. I'm just kinda, it's a pretty, he's wearing a hat though. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, Frog, for threatening to refund you. I mean, the atmosphere of the game is pretty cool, I guess, for an hour or so. But there's not really much to the game, I guess. So that would probably be the reason that I refund it. The hat is nice. And there are other hats, but all the cosmetic items cost 500 gold. Or a bucket hat. I think there's a monocle or spectacles, like glasses you can have. I saw from someone. It's just, maybe, I don't know, maybe I should just start to complete all these animals' quests. Which, what was I doing last? I had to get the wax worms, I think, for that leech. There's a monocle and a top hat. I'll take a look at, once I get back to, what is it, the mole? The mole sells all the cosmetic things. Oh wait, I don't want one of those. And my leg is falling asleep. My butt. There's a grub. Let's get this one. There's a wax worm. That's what he wanted, isn't it? Let's see. Can we jump that far? That's too far. There's a charity stream once. Small streamer, maybe 10 to 20 people. If you donated, she'd draw you a little bee of your choosing. Aw. Your bee had a monocle and a top hat. What a fancy bee. I like the idea of doing things like that for chat. Like the stream avatars thing was, I don't have it active today, but having different avatars, and I've seen some streamers, they have a theme to which avatars you can choose. Like, you can either be a tuxedo cat, or a red cat, or just a black cat, etc. And everyone, you know, there's only like 3 or 4 different color cats, and everyone has to be a, you know, a cat, because that matches the, I think it was a cat VTuber or something. How much was this game? $5. 5 buckaroonies. Like my frog with a party hat. Party hat frog. There is true focus hidden within you. Oh, this isn't the guy that I needed to talk to. No, I was hoping. I have a bunch of things I added to my Steam wish list. None of them were on sale. Most of them are like pretty cheap though, $10 or less. But I was looking for something to play and just wanted to, for whatever reason, go with. This one is a new release. I think it just released sometime in August. Alright, so let's seek out another animal buddy. And do the missions for them. Actually, come to think of it, I don't believe there's any in this tree. This is the cosmetics dude. Oops, wrong button. Katamari. Oh, okay. I've never played a Katamari game. Actually, I played a demo PlayStation 2 disc that had Katamari, and I thought it was like the coolest thing ever. Your research says the next big Steam sale, where you're likely to see a lot of games discounted, is in 41 days. Ah, a gentleman and a scholar researching. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I mean, I do have infinite money. I'm a totally rich person. Totally. And you know, I make millions of dollars off my streams, as you guys saw. And I can afford to play a bunch of new games and stuff, like a new game every day. It's just I didn't want to buy too many games. Not literally every day, but Richie. But I just got mad because Rob would know. There was probably like 2 or 3 times for the stream I was interested in playing a AAA game that cost like 60 or 70 bucks, and then I play it for 1 or 2 streams, if that, and then never play it again. So it's a lot of wasted money. I just don't want to waste money or games or time. Some games on sale from now until then, just the autumn sale. Okay, yep, so the autumn sale. Here, let me look. What's the library? So, some games that I purchased that I kind of wish I hadn't, maybe. The Invincible. That's not a AAA game though. So AAA games in specific that I kind of regret the purchase was Forza Horizon 6. I think I paid $70 for playtime, 8.7 hours. It was a fine game. It didn't keep me as entertained as I thought it was. As I thought. Very rarely spend more than 10. Okay, yeah. That's probably wise. And most of the games about that price point, those are the ones that I prefer actually. Like, you get more playtime out of them and entertainment. But let's see here. So Forza Horizon 6. That was a full price game, only not even 9 hours of playtime. Pragmata, full price game, 16.6 hours, but I didn't finish it. I quit it at the last mission. The game was okay, but and then Clear Obscure. I've tried like 3 times to play this game, and I just don't really like the game. I want to like it so bad, but it's full price. But I still, got a decent amount of playtime, even if I didn't ever finish it. Wait, hang on. Yeah, I did Pragmata. People raved about. Yeah, so I think people raved about Pragmata because Capcom was sponsoring streamers to play it. Like they were giving them the play keys or whatever. So on stream, I tried to play it like on 3 separate occasions, and I restarted like once or twice on stream, thinking to myself, well, maybe I feel differently now, but despite wanting to like it and stuff, I just can't get into it. I don't understand why. I like a lot of things about the game, but just the gameplay I don't like. The turn-based and stuff. You wanted to watch me play Pragmata more? I mean, I bought it, so all these games, I think I own all these games, yeah. So, I mean, I could always play another run of Pragmata eventually. That was what, like a few months ago? 2 or 3 months ago? Not sure. Let's play June 30th. So in August, July, June. Yeah, a month and a half ago or 2 months ago. We need more Umamusume Derby. I had high hopes for that game. Where is it? Because I liked to watch other streamers. The streamers that I mentioned are maybe not loud and obnoxious, but just entertaining kind of performers and like, almost like stand-up comedians and stuff. It was fun to watch them play the game, but playing it for myself and just the way I play games, I guess, it didn't really keep me too entertained. But, alright, so it was Forza, meh, Pragmata. I got a decent amount out of Pragmata. Clair Obscure, which I got a decent amount of all of these. Assassin's Creed Shadows was like $60 or $70, and I played it for like 1.5 streams only, or days. I just didn't care for it. Indiana Jones was okay. Get UFO 50. Yeah, I have UFO 50. I played that quite a bit. Ark Survival Ascended. I don't think this was $50. It was probably 40. But I wish I hadn't bought that, because it's literally the same thing as Survival Evolved, just upgraded graphics. AAA stuff's usually not worth it lately. Yeah, yep. Little Nightmares 3 wasn't AAA, I don't think, but it cost $40, and I beat it in two days of playing. Well, 2 streams. I streamed this one. Most of these games I've been streaming. Streams I've been treating just as like a, time to play video games for myself and, stream it simultaneously. Tried Ark recently. It was a bit of a glitchy mess. Did you try Survival Evolved or the Survival Ascended? Survival Evolved, I didn't think it was too glitchy. I don't know. It's been a few years since I really was into Ark, but I enjoyed it for a time. And then, what else? Baldur's Gate 3 is another one. AAA title. A lot of people love it, say it's one of the best games ever made. And I tried it like 3 or 4 separate times off stream as well. And I just can't get into it and don't like it. Not that I don't like it, but I just couldn't get into it. Dying Light 2. Wow, I played this for over 30 hours. I don't have fond memories of this game. Didn't beat it. Then what else? Fallout 4, I didn't like. Only 20 hours of playtime. Usually of Fallout games and Bethesda stuff, I would normally want to play it for like hundreds of hours, but Monster Hunter World, that was years ago when I got it. Full price game and not even 6 hours of playtime. Etc. Far Cry 5, I think it was okay game. I played through the story once, but beyond that I didn't really want to play it. I did play some of that one. I don't remember a lot of these games. Well, I remember them, but just not. And I haven't even played most of these Valve ones. My brother gave me some pack of, it's like a bundle, Valve bundle. Okay, wait a second. Here we go. Do I have Portal 2? Yes, I do have Portal 2. Scrim. You just couldn't get into Fallout? Oh, really? Some of my favorites were... yeah, I know you meant Skyrim. I used to call it Scrim. Me and my friends used to call it Scrim. Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas were like some of my favorite Bethesda games. Well, are some of my favorite Bethesda games. Alright, so this guy, I was going to show you, see if they have a monocle and a top hat. Also, these are the different eyes you can select. Oh no, it looks like he doesn't have any glasses in any items in the glasses character for or category for sale. And is this a fedora? Maybe some kind of cowboy hat thing. There's bunny ears as well. Yeah, 3 in New Vegas. It's I'm not sure exactly what differences there are. They are very similar, like it's the same engine and stuff. But they were probably released like a couple years apart, maybe. And so there were slight changes. It's not like New Vegas is a DLC for Fallout 3. Fallout 3 has its own DLC, and New Vegas has its own DLC. They just happen to look almost the exact same. I heard Bethesda is even using the same game engine for modern releases, like Starfall and the Oblivion remaster. I heard it's still the same like base game engine. They haven't updated since like Morrowind or Oblivion. Or haven't changed it very much, at least. Very brown and gray. Yeah, yep. It's almost like sepia color. New Vegas. Fallout 3 has a lot more grays and greens in it, and like blue theme color, but Fallout New Vegas is mostly cowboy sunset, dirt brown, some grays and stuff color. Just like the overall color of the game. I did not find the girlfriend's special bug. Hello, dear. Are you ready to show that you love me? No valid items. I told you already. Ever since you got that job at Rib and It, you've had no time for me. You need to focus on this relationship or we're done. Focus, Froggy. Focus. Elder Scrolls 6. I would definitely play that. It sure has taken them a long time to release it. I have no idea where one of these love bugs would be for the girlfriend. Yeah, see, I don't... What should I even be? What bugs should I be collecting? I forgot the last... It wasn't the leech. The leech, you just need to talk to if you got some upgrades. Am I going to be one of the people paying $100 for GTA 6 when it comes out? So... GTA, I never liked Grand Theft Auto. I played a bunch of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas on PlayStation 2, which I bought used, not new. I didn't even really know what Grand Theft Auto was at that time. And I bought every GTA title since then, which is a few of them, and I played them not for very much time. And I kind of have pretended like I enjoy it just to fit in with other people because everyone seems to love Grand Theft Auto, but I never liked it that much. San Andreas was fun, but I was also like 12 years old or something when I played it, so every game is fun at that age. If it's truly as good as they say, I would give it another chance. It would probably be a game that I want to stream. But I do not want to pay $100 for it. And so I'm not sure if it would actually cost $100. I don't know, I haven't heard too much about it. Does the bird want any other things? Wax worms. Oh, here's where we can unlock the monocle. That's right. That's what brought up that conversation. I've been not really focusing on the game. I've been mostly chatting this stream. The game doesn't demand a ton of attention, so. And the wax worms, I think those ones are just on the mushrooms, which are on the trees, which it's hard to make out. Here's some trees, at least. I've seen Vice City. I don't think I ever played it for myself. It came out before San Andreas, didn't it? Everybody's gonna be streaming it, so it's gonna be a very saturated market. Yeah. I mean, if I was going for, maximum viewers and stuff and attract new people with games, which maybe sometimes I will want to do that, whether or not it's successful, it's a different story, but I don't know, the games I've been playing on stream are ones that like have some personal interest in and have not really considered what's going to perform well on Twitch. Like this game, for example, has 0 viewers. Well, it said it had like 2 viewers, like you and Steve, on Twitch, but 0 followers in the category. People on Twitch don't even know this game exists, I don't think. So I just thought it would be a cutesy challenge platformer game, but it's totally different than that. It's still not a bad game, but there's not much to it. Alright, so now I'll have to find my way back once I get the wax worms. Oops. To be fair though, I haven't really even been playing the game. Maybe walking around a little bit, but perhaps if I focus more on Focus Froggy, I would be less upset about the $5 purchase. No, I'm not upset about it. It was worth checking out, even if, I can't get a refund, whatever. So, I got news. Big announcement. I believe it's this Sunday, or maybe Saturday night. I'm due for another Twitch username change. And I've been having second thoughts about going back to Nick's Elixir. But then if I choose to go like a different route with the username, it's going to take many more name change periods before I refine it into something that I would stick with. And so I think maybe I should just go with Nyx Elixir. Or do I just want to keep Nyx and maybe shorten it to only 2 syllables? Something like unnamed Nyx. That way it's kind of a reminder that the name doesn't really matter. Or, I don't know. Get more wax beetles, wax grub. There we go. How many did I need? Oops. Wrong button. There's got to be some more here somewhere. Yep. So you can look in your inventory. I have a bunch already. It was for... Which animal was this for? Was it the bird? I think it might have been for the bird. Alright, here's your wax worms. So we got the monocle. Never seen weird flower before. Have you seen? Bird home have shiny flower, pretty flower. Deliver 5 bloodworms. So there's some area that I haven't explored, apparently. Can't jump that far. Isn't that the very beginning? Cool. Spiral eyes. Oops. Alright, I think it's time. So, what's the real playtime now that I stopped the game? 2.4 hours. Okay. Rip Froggy. It's just, I don't know. It's not that I didn't like the game. It's just, I kind of had enough of the game. For now, maybe I'll come back to it. So, shall we together find something to play tomorrow? I would like to stream, or whenever. I've been kind of more inconsistent recently. I've been struggling with depression and etc. And also, I wanted to try to maybe stream at night, but every time I try, I just don't feel like it at night. Seem like not a lot happens. Yeah, that's all that was, and it's like you only get money for a couple NPCs collecting the bugs for them, and so you can't purchase the cosmetic upgrades or the regular upgrades without money. And even if you, I don't know, I just didn't know what to do. It seemed maybe I had to search around more and explore more to find the love bug for the girlfriend frog. But I don't know, I was exploring quite a bit and didn't find any such bug. So there was that other game that I was interested in. Where was it? This one, and it's on sale for how long? All you do is throw ducks into a hole, into a pit, and you unlock more upgrades and like a better broom with which to sweep the ducks into the hole. And it's kind of one of those upgrade slop type games. But it seemed fun. It is $8.49. Incremental. Yeah, yep, incremental game. So the person that I saw play this briefly or stream this, they mentioned it was like Factorio. I've heard of Factorio before, but I have never played it. What is Factorio? There's a demo. It looks like it's a 2016 game. Factorio Space Age is 2024. So, wait, so this Factorio is 2020, and the Factorio demo was 2016. So maybe this is one of those games with questionable development cycles or something, if it takes that long between the demo and the full release. Or let's just look at the Space Age one. Factorio's on your wish list.
The factory has grown, but its potential reaches far beyond. Now it's time to leave the known behind for a new expansion and ascend to the Space Age. Construct vast orbital
Is it? It
platforms,
never goes on
the
sale,
backbone of
man.
interplanetary logistics.
I was gonna add it
Flying
to the wish
factories
list, but
that
if it never
destroy
goes on
and
for
collect
sale, then
asteroids as they travel the solar
never
system.
get a notification.
4 new
Alright,
worlds
so this
are on
looks
the horizon.
more complex than...
Vulcanus,
It looks almost like
a hot volcanic planet with a thick sulfuric atmosphere.
RimWorld level complexity. Or one
Nestled
of
new
those
factories on plains of ash between blazing volcanic mountains
base
and
building
cracked
type
wastelands.
games.
Extract molten
Project
metal
Pit
from
is a
lava.
lot more simplistic than
Tame the
this.
planet's raw fury into the power of metallurgy.
Yeah, this seems almost like
Gleba, a vibrant
one of
swampy
those
planet
strategy,
of moldy lichen
world strategy
forests,
games.
constant rains,
I don't
and
think this
odd
is
creatures.
quite what I...
Discover exotic plants, cultivate their fruits, and pioneer new possibilities of bioengineering. Fulgora. In the day, sand blows around the mysterious remnants
Okay,
of a
so this
long-dead
factorial space age...
civilization.
Is this
Mine
like
the
a
ancient
new...
ruins
It's a new
and
game?
recycle
Or is
their
it
tech. At
a
night,
DLC for the
lightning
base
storms
factorial?
shatter the
Or...
skies. Use
I'm
this
sure. Let's go back to that Project Pit one. This one... Is there another video that we can watch? So this one, there's just a room, and you buy the upgrades to upgrade how many ducks you can put in the hole, and pinata. Hmm. By incremental must plays bundle. Hmm. So we have an orc problem. Maybe I'll think about it. That one is likely for next time. But anyhow, I'm getting a little tired here, and I want to get some lunch. Maybe go for a bike ride or something, etc. So thanks for watching. Let's see if I can find somebody to raid. Is Foxy Mama online? No, she's not. Okay, well, I'll briefly check if anyone else is playing. What was the name of the game? Focus Froggy. Nope, no one else is. Wait, hang on. Category. Focus Froggy. Nope, we couldn't find channels based on your filters. So how about I... Wait a second. I don't know. Probably not raid anyone today. Alright, so thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.